Hello there. Hello, Mix Maximum and Snoo Void. I think that's how you say your name. Welcome, first-time chatters. And hello, Impish and Ian. It's good to see you all here. Such a lovely day. Oh, hello, Suda NM. Thank you for being here. We're gonna play some Arena, which when did I last play this on stream? It's been a while. Because I went on my long, 2-week vacation or whatever. I didn't stream it at all the week before I left, I don't think. It's spelled Snaw. Is that French? Am I supposed to be pronouncing the X? I don't think I'm supposed to be pronouncing that. Snoikes. Snoikes? Like that? Awesome. I'm probably not going to remember that, but thanks for telling me. Yeah, it's been a while since I've played this. I only have, I think these 3 decks built. I have Life Gain, the Pingers, and Black-White Humans. A Reliable Dad. MTG is too highbrow for you. Don't worry, don't worry too much about it. When I first started streaming MTG Arena, I tried to keep things simple for brand new people that have never touched the game before. I recommend Arena if you want to learn. It is a useful system. It's a useful platform to teach you how to play the game. But anyway. Oh, no worries. Have fun lurking. Thanks for stopping by. Let's start with opening packs. If my game can survive. Oh, Primal Command. Nice. Alright. What's next? Mascot Exhibition. Oh, thank you for the follow. Alice Piros. Is that how you say your name? Piros? Mascot Exhibition is a fun one, because that's a lesson. Oh, and a Reliable Dad. Thank you for the follow. Memory Lapse. That's actually pretty good. That's a good card. And a Mythic Wild card. I won't say no to that. And Double Major. I mean, I'll take it. Close enough. Alright, good. And Callous Blood Mage. That's actually a pretty good card. I've played it a few times. And Abundant Harvest. I do like that card. Come on. Fervent Mastery. I'll take it. Alright, now. Another announcement. Actually, 2 announcements. Number 1. We are listening to jazz today. Because I like jazz, but also because today is Juneteenth. And do you know what jazz originates from? The black community. So, we're going to celebrate some of that by listening to it. Not all of the jazz that's playing right now is going to be made by black people, but it is there, and it's a genre of music that comes from there. So let's appreciate it. Yeah, it's funny that it does that. And I don't know how to turn it off. I thought I did. But maybe it only doesn't censor them when I'm on PC, because it still censors him on stream. Anyway. Number 2. What was the second announcement is regarding Magic. There was another ban recently on Arena. And it was... shoot, what's it called? Time Warp? Yes. This card is banned. You're not allowed to play this card anymore in Historic. Because this card was too good in one deck that used... what's it called? Let's just search Dragon. I can't remember the guy's name. No. All the not collected stuff. And it's gonna be gold. This guy. Velomachus. He made the card too good because you would get a free Time Warp whenever you attacked with him. Essentially. Like you could hit either Time Warp or Mystic's Mastery and you would just get a free turn. And then you could basically churn extra turns over and over again and kill your opponent before they get a chance to respond to the fact that you have Velomachus because he has haste. So they banned Time Warp. Which is good. It's not a healthy format when that's all everyone is playing is whoever's the first person to hit Velomachus and enter a time loop wins. So I did get a free Mythic Wildcard for that because I happen to have one in my collection even though I wasn't using it. Now what we're going to do today, one of my favorite formats on Arena is back. It was here for a while, like last year, was gone, and now it's back. You know what it's called? It's called Jumpstart. Jumpstart is kind of like limited. Well, it is a limited format, but it's not what a lot of people might be used to when you say limited. You go into it not knowing what your deck is going to be, but you do know what the possibilities are. You'll pick 2 packs of pre-constructed card, like it's half a pre-built deck. It's not a competitive deck necessarily, it's more just a getting started deck. You get half of a pre-constructed deck and half of another pre-constructed deck, and you mash those together. You don't make any changes to the deck. You just pick 2 packs out of 6 total packs, and there's your deck. I like that as a way to get people into playing Magic as an idea. That's why it's called Jumpstart, by the way. It's like supposed to jumpstart the deck building process of just like mashing 2 decks together instead of drafting out an entire deck when you're playing draft. So you don't really have to worry too much about the deck building here. Also, every single pack comes with a guaranteed rare or mythic, and sometimes another guaranteed rare or mythic. All of these cards, I'm pretty sure all these cards are historic legal. I don't think any of them have been banned yet. If there ever was a card that should be banned, it's Muxus, but I haven't played against Muxus in a while, so I don't think Wizards will ban that card. It's relatively cheap to enter. Doesn't cost all that much gems or gold. Gold is more plentiful, so we're going to use that to enter. Also, there is a guide. In case you're wondering, I found a guide online that kind of gives you a ranking of each pack and how valuable that pack is to pick based on your likelihood of pulling more than one rare or the existence of a mythic. So let me post that link there in chat. You can follow along with me if you're interested, but I will be referring back to this probably. But yeah, let's get started. Let's do... So you see here. Also, each of these packs comes with a land. It's a unique land that you can only get from the pack. So we've got Enchanted. This is going to be a half a deck that's white and uses enchantments. We got a blue deck called Milling. I don't know if I've explained milling on stream before, but basically if a player, unless something says otherwise, if a player draws a card or were to draw a card from their deck but there are no cards left for them to draw, they lose the game. So the idea of milling is you put cards from your opponent's or even your own library into your graveyard until they have nothing left and they lose. Because this is a limited format, everyone has 40 cards in their deck instead of the usual 60. So milling's actually pretty decent. And spellcasting is relatively self-explanatory. So we're going to throw in mill. I like the idea of mill. I also think that's pretty good here. I'm not going to refer to the website here for this first pick. Ooh. Okay. So we could throw in smashing. If we feel milling isn't a great win strategy, we could just kill them with damage. Well, red likes to draw cards, and I think this could work really well with milling. Or discard. This is a very good one. Because the problem with milling is you're only getting rid of resources your opponent has in their library, which ultimately doesn't matter until they lose. Discarding gets rid of resources that they actively have in their hand. So it's between these two, well read or discarding, and I like the idea of discarding. There you go, that's all there is to it. You click on those two packs and your deck is already built. We can now see what our deck is if we want. Yeah, this is fine. So we have Death's Approach. Enchanted creature gets -X at -X, where X is the number of creature cards in its controller's graveyard. If we're milling them and making them discard, they're going to have creatures in their graveyard. So it's basically kill a creature for 1 mana. We've got Towering Wave Mystic. That mills them. It doesn't even have to deal damage to the opponent. It just deals any damage at all. It mills them. Wall of Lost Thoughts. When it enters, it mills them. And it's a blocker, so it keeps you alive. Burglar Rat. 2 mana. Just makes them discard a card. Tiny Bones. Tiny Bones is very good in a discard deck. And it's a mythic. White of Precinct 6, not 1 but 2 copies. This is going to get really good when we're milling them. Bruvak, another mythic, another legendary mythic, and this really is really good with milling. Reckless Scholar, this is good for... you could actually make your opponent draw a card and discard a card if you want to essentially mill them 1 extra card. The problem with doing that is they get to pick which card they discard, so they could just get a good card and beat you with that. So be careful when doing that. Usually you want to target yourself. Whenever it or another creature dies, target player mills a card. That's pretty good. Sweep Away, just decent protection. Teferi's Tutelage, this is one of the win cons for the deck. Thought Collapse, always good to have a counter spell. Mind Rot. Just eat your opponent's hand. And yeah, there's a lot of good cards here. Fell Spectre. This is going to be pretty good. Some more removal. I like Bell Tower Sphinx in this deck. So, there you have it. And then we got a bunch of lands. You get the basics, and then you also get these thriving lands. They're lands that help with your mana fixing for black and blue. Well, because each pack is only one single color, and you have no way of knowing what your second color is going to be. So the pre-built decks come with these flexible lands that can tap for 2 different colors, but you get to pick what the second color is. So I think that's really neat. And now, I usually just play up until 2 wins so I can get these free card rewards, and then I resign and pick a new deck. So we're going to do that. This is a decent starting hand. I've got 3 lands. I've got all my colors. And a fair enough curve, so I'll take it. You also do get a free mulligan in this format, which is nice. So you don't have to go down to 6 if your starting hand sucks. Because this isn't a competitive format. This is just a format to get you into playing the game. So we pick black, since that's our second color. My favorite style of play... That is an excellent question. I like a number of different types of decks. Let's see. Let's start with a... No, let's start with... Yeah, let's start with Burglar Rat. I am a fan of big stompy decks. Like, decks that get out big creatures. Alright, they discard a plains. Looks like they're playing unicorns. They have unicorns, and I don't know what that island is. But you can tell what your opponent is playing based on the land they have. So my opponent probably knows that I'm playing mill. Let's just be on curve, play our 3-mana spell. So draw a card, lose a life. So yeah, I like big stompy decks. I also like control and mid-range decks. Mid-range is kind of big stompy, but it's a little bit different. But with the types of mid-range decks that I like to play, it's usually... Well, no, not the mid-range. The types of control decks I like to play. I'm not a huge fan of blue-white control. That type of control is a little bit too slow for my taste. It's basically just counter everything your opponent plays. They don't get to have any fun. You destroy the board with board wipes, and you eventually have some win con that wouldn't be a win con in any deck except a control deck. I don't really like that style of play. I'm more a fan... let's do this, actually. I'm more a fan of murder-type control decks. Like, control decks that essentially don't play that many counterspells, but I essentially have the ability to kill most of whatever my opponent plays. So it looks like Wizards is their second type here. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna let it resolve. You get to have the fun of playing your card and feeling the relief of its resolution. You just don't get to untap with it. That's what I like in a control deck. So I usually don't play a whole lot of white. I do play blue. I don't like to play blue. I mostly play like black if I'm doing control. Yeah, this is the only card I can play. Yeah, let's just swing out. They might trade with the white. Oh, they don't. I mean, I'll take it. And make them mill a few cards because some of my stuff died. Just a few more lands. That's a shame. And they scoop. Yeah, this isn't a huge... What's my rare? Ooh, a Vidalcan Archmage. That's pretty good. It's still limited, so a lot of games you are just going to kill people with combat damage. But it's fun to think that I have alternate win conditions. Yeah, this is a decent hand. I don't really... I mean, I'll draw into more stuff. I can play a white on turn 2, kill something turn 4. So let's start with the tapped land. Name black. Ooh, they have the Liliana deck. They got really lucky with that. These are special, like, super pretty lands that are only available in, like, the Planeswalker variants of Jumpstart decks. Love to see it. Okay, so they're self-milling, because they're Liliana. Oh, I think this is the counters deck. The counters deck is also pretty good. Ooh. So Lilian counters. What? Opponent, play the game with me. Maybe they saw I was mill and didn't think they could beat me? I don't think there's a way they could have known I was mill. They knew I was playing blue, and they knew... Maybe it was just the white they were scared of. They didn't have a way to kill it, and their self-milling was gonna make it too big too fast. I don't know. We're going to play another game with this deck because I didn't actually get to play that second game. My opponent just scooped. Let's see. I don't like this hand. I only have the one color, and I can only effectively play one card in my hand. This hand gets good if I draw blue, but because I have a free mulligan, I'm gonna take it. This is better. I have all my colors. I can't play Thought Collapse, that's fine. I can at least play these two cards. Alright. Let's lead with this, name blue. Alright, now they're gonna know I'm playing discard, because I had the discard lands. What's that? I don't know what they're playing, actually. Funeral Rites. Draw 2, lose 2, then mill 2. So I'm guessing this is Reanimator? Oh, that's gonna suck if I'm playing mill. Let's go with a Reckless Scholar. It'll help me filter through my deck and look for things I need. Magma Jet. Okay. Sure. Okay, Scry both on top. So I'm guessing neither of those were lands. What do we have here? Return target from graveyard to the hand, or target opponent reveals their hand. Okay, that's actually... Yeah, let's do that. It might be Spellslingers. Yeah, reanimate Spellslingers. Yeah, let's look at their hand. Take a non-creature card from it. Eliminate Zombie Infestation. I don't have a way to deal with a Zombie Infestation, so we're going to make them discard that. This deck doesn't have any enchantment removal, I don't think. Yep, go ahead and kill my creature. I don't care. Ooh. Okay. Well, let's go... How many creatures they have? They have nothing. No creatures in their graveyard, so we're gonna play... No, wait a minute. What's this card? Yeah, I do want to counter that if I can. So we're gonna actually lead with White of Precinct 6, so I have the 2 blue mana to play Thought Collapse and counter their Seismic Elemental if they play it this turn. Which I think... Nope, they're gonna eliminate this card instead. I'll let them do that. Now, fingers crossed we draw a land. Okay, we did. Let's go with... Yeah, be the most mana efficient. Play... Use all my mana, or half my mana this turn. Leave open Thought Collapse. Alright, here's where we play Thought Collapse. We got a Crypt Lurker and a Volcanic Fallout. Nice. Thanks. No, I'm not gonna trade. I'll take 2. Okay, I like that. Now, but let's play out as much of our hand as we can. So there we go. And go on the offensive. Magma Quake. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, time to play Tiny Bones. Aw, they love my Tiny Bones. Those are cute emotes you can have, by the way. I don't have any of them because those you had to unlock back in a while ago in one of the earlier sets. It was Zendikar, wasn't it? So, yeah. Ooh, what's this? Come on, let me see it. Woe Strider. Oh, that's a pretty good card. Yeah, so because I made this account after Zendikar, I don't have access to those emotes, but they're cute. Alright, they now have an escaped Woe Strider that is pretty big, and now I'm drawing nothing but lands. An opponent's going to be smart and always keep one card in hand. I might lose this if I don't draw something good. Sure, attack with your goat. Ooh, Fell Spectre. That's good. Oh, Grim Lavamancer. Yeah, this is an interesting matchup. I'm gonna get in more damage. I'm gonna take it if I have... Okay. Well, that's actually a good draw. Let's go ahead, just attack. This may be dumb, because if they have a creature with haste, I'm dead this turn. Yeah, opponent said good game. They thought they'd won. Mire Triton. Okay. Now they are milling themselves. They only have 8 cards left in their library. Ooh, Teferi's Tutelage. That's a good card. But now that we know our way of victory is through milling, most likely, I'm going to keep these both back to preserve my life total. Because they're down to 6 cards, now 5. My next turn they go down to 3 because I draw a card. And if I have any way to make them discard, they just die. Because Tiny Bones also draws me a card. This is also assuming they have no way to deal direct damage to me. Okay, well there's one of those. I'll take it. Again, not gonna attack. Alright, if they cannot kill me, they just lose. Because now they get milled. They have no cards left in their library. That card has to be a fling or I die. Or they die, I mean. I'm going to say good game. Either way, one of us is going to win. There we go. It was me. So we did mill them. That was a good game. That was a nice, intense match between a Reanimator deck and a discard mill deck. So milling discard is a good combo. Let's see what the stats are on this website. So milling, so that gets rank B. You're not going to get a second rare in this deck, but you are going to get Bruvac, who is a legendary mythic. And as for discarding, this is also rank B. This website says your first rare is going to be either a Tiny Bones or a Liliana's Reaver, a 50-50 chance of either. And then there is a 50% chance that you get a second rare called Nixithid. We did not get Nixithid, so we were unlucky, but we still performed pretty well with that deck. So, let's resign and pick out another Jumpstart deck. We've got a lot of gold saved up. Choose our packets. Okay, so we have Rogues, Smashing, or Angels. I do like Angels. Angels are super fun. Hi, honey. Yeah, let's go for the Baneslayer. Ooh, what do we think? Angels and Pirates? I don't think the Pirates deck is that good, if I remember. We have Dinosaurs and discarding. We already played with discarding, so let's pick one of these two. And I'm thinking it's gotta be the Dinosaurs. Alright, what did we get? Ooh, well. So, Anointed Chorister, Take Heart, Commune with Dinosaurs, Scroll of Avacyn, Guardian Idol. This card's going to be pretty good with the Dinosaur deck because dinosaurs want to ramp, and this is a ramp card. Titanic Growth, sure. Drowsing Pteranodon, Drover the Mighty, another ramp card. Angelic Page, Angelic Ascension. This card, I'm pretty sure you're only going to target your own creatures. Like, you'll rarely target your opponent's creatures with this card because giving your opponent a 4/4 Angel there are only a few creatures in this format where a 4/4 Angel is more manageable to deal with than whatever creature they have. We have Celestial Enforcer, Emancipation Angel, just a 3-mana Angel. Crushing Canopy, Cultivate, another ramp card. Just a vanilla 4/2. Savage Stomp, good removal. Let's see, Death Touch, do like that. Linvala, Keeper of Silence, that's pretty good. Activated abilities of creatures your opponents control can't be activated. Angelic Edict, removal. Sarah Angel, a pretty solid card. This is a very solid card. Galta, this is a really good card. You'll often be playing this thing for only 2 mana. Thundering Spineback. There's your Dreadmaw, Colossal Dreadmaw. See that thing in the distance? That's a Dreadmaw. Sarah's Guardian. Okay, so we got 2 rares from the Angel pack. And I think only 1 rare from the Dinosaur pack. Let's go. See how angelic dinosaurs run. What formats do I play? On Arena on this account, I've mostly been playing Standard, but I do really like Limited. But in general, in all of Magic, I'm a fan of, well, also on Arena, not on this account, I play a lot of Historic. It's on my personal account. But my all-time favorite format is EDH, Commander. Commander is the best format. Good old tabletop fun. Let's just attack. No need to Titanic Growth this right now. This might be useful to have as a combat trick. Attacking for 5 right now doesn't really do us anything. Oh, Burglar Rat. I see. I'm going to discard Sarah's Guardian. I don't see us playing that anytime soon. Marin Muldrotha. Okay, so you're one of the graveyard players. I mean, if you're blocking, I'll Titanic Growth this. Okay. My favorite all-time commander is KNT. I call them KNT. Kianos and Tiro of Melodis. They're just they're an amazing group hug commander. And there's all sorts of cool stuff you can do with them. I have, I think, 3 decks built around them. They're also, like, gay, which is awesome. Sure, whatever. Attack me for 2. I can now afford to pump up Anointed Chorister by itself. So let's just swing in. I'm winning this race. But yeah, I have 3 KNT decks. I have one that's actual group hug. One that is a landfall deck that... Well, it's a token deck that uses landfall as sort of a secondary, like, thing it can do. And then there's... What's my third K&T deck? Oh, it's a deck that is built around the fact that you're drawing more than one card a turn off of them. So it's like a card draw deck, basically. Alright, well, let's attack in. Yeah, I saw that trade coming. Let's see, what other commanders do I like? I like Child of Alara. You'll find that I really enjoy commanders that have a lot of different colors. So, Child of Alara, 5-color. I've got a Gates deck that I built with that. Then there's... Let's see, if they try to kill this... Okay, they are trying to kill this. I think I actually just Angelic Ascension my own creature now. Yeah, so I've got a fun little Gates deck built around Child of Alara. I've built... What else do I have? I've got a Saskia Warriors deck, and that's just because I think Saskia is supposed to be a warrior. Well, that's a shame. Then we have... So what made that big? I wasn't really paying attention. No, she's not a warrior. She's a soldier. So yeah, Saskia Warriors deck. I've got an Aloro life gain deck. Wasn't what prowess? Oh. Duh. Yeah, that's... Okay, yep, that's what made that thing bigger. You know, sometimes it helps if you read the cards. If I could just draw, like, another land, so I could have my Colossal Dreadmaw, that would be great. Ravenous Chupacabra. When I draw my land this turn, you're going to be super sorry that you did not save that Chupacabra. I'm probably going to lose at this point. They have too wide of a board. Oh yeah, I lose. I'm just going to let them finish me off. I'm not going to scoop. Alright. That didn't go great. That could have gone better. But yeah, what's Muldrotha again? Is Muldrotha the Sultai commander that you can play one of each permanent type from your graveyard each turn? Because if that's the case, I do have a Muldrotha deck too. I don't really like this hand. And it's fine. We just don't have green, so this is going to be a dead card. Yeah, let's keep it. Playing Emancipation Angel on turn 3 is going to be pretty fine. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I've got Muldrotha. Pick white. I like Muldrotha and Spore Frog. That's a fun combo. Yeah, just play Emancipation Angel. It's better to get the 3/3 on turn 3. I am behind on lands, but that's fine. Oh, they're playing dogs. Dogs and... Is that goblins? That might be goblins. But yeah, look at the cute little doggo on that art. I think dogs is not that great of a deck, but it's fun. It's cute. And this isn't a competitive format, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, Spore Frog and Marin is something I see a lot of people play in Marin. Yeah, it's pretty dumb. Alright. I see how it is. Kill my Death Toucher. Alright, let's drop Linvala. Yeah, just keep attacking. I won't be getting the life gain off of this. Oh, damn. I was going to say I won't be gaining the life gain off of this because I'm going to use this defensively to maybe kill their trusty retriever, but now I can't do that because my Linvala has been pacified. If they play any card this turn, like any creature with power, I don't think I'm going to... Oh, that's not good at all. Do I lose? Let's see, I could play this, which I think would make my Galta only cost 2. So let's play that. And no attacks this turn because I mean I can win with Galta next turn most likely if they don't have a way to remove it or to kill me this turn. Ooh. Okay. They only have 2 goblins, yeah. So I'm gonna pump this to save it so I can block. Pack leader means they can attack pretty safely. Oh, this is tight. This is a tight match. Angelic Ascension. Well... if we attack with Galta... all they have to do is block with 1 creature, and they don't die. Oh, but we do have Angelic Ascension to... yeah! Let's leave back this blocker. Yeah. Hope they don't have protection in their hand. I don't think the dog deck has protection at instant speed. So there we go. Yeah, for those who don't know, the way trample works is any unblocked damage gets dealt to the person that the trample creature is attacking. And if someone blocks a trample creature, but the creature blocking gets removed before damage happens, then the opponent takes all the damage to the face. So, yeah. D Mike 23. This is a decent hand. We got lots of ramp in Galta. You'll like to see it. Guardian Idol on turn 2. I do love 2-mana mana rocks, because you can get them with Soul Ring on turn 1. More ramp this turn? I think it's more ramp this turn. Just keep ramping. Let's grab one of each. Put a forest into play. So next turn I could actually play Sarah's Guardian. Oh, Borderland Minotaur, that's cute. So they're playing Minotaurs and Reanimator. There's our Sarah's Guardian. Now if they attack, I'm not blocking. An attack seems pretty sus, and I want to keep my Sarah's Guardian. Uh-huh. Alright, well now they're not going to attack. Let's see, Galta costs 7. So I could actually play Galta this turn. And attack. Crypt, Soul Ring, Land, Jeweled Lotus, Dracosith turn 1 is your personal favorite start. That's disgusting. That's... I mean, that's good. That is very good, but so gross. Yeah, you can do lots of crazy things with the mana rocks in Commander. Crushing Canopy is not going to do anything for me, is it? So, let's just start out by attacking. All my stuff has Vigilance, so Galta is a Vigilant trampling 12/12. Okay. That's their only creature with reach, so attack with everything. I'm happy trading my entire board for their entire board for my Galta. Let's see, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. Yep, and then we follow it up with a Colossal Dreadmaw. They probably see the position they're in now. If they don't have removal for, honestly, even just my Sarah's Guardian, they're screwed. So they got an 8/6. I mean, we now have the Angelic Ascension. We could... What I see them doing is blocking my Dreadmaw with that to try and make a trade. And I'm gonna let them do that. Because if I remove it... Okay, they are being very smart. But yep, I'm gonna remove that. Then they're not even going to get to keep that angel. Then I play Emancipation Angel and bounce a forest back to my hand. Your move, opponent. They're either thinking this through or being very salty right now. There we go. Is that our second win with that deck? Looks like it was. Ooh, Isamaru. I do like Isamaru. Isamaru, it's just a 1-mana 2/2. What's not to love about it? Yeah, let's go ahead and resign that deck. What did we get in our pack? Oh, Crackle with Power. This is a fun card. There's some interesting stuff you could do with that card. It requires a lot of mana to sink into it, but if you can create a lot of mana... And remember, it's 5 times X to each of up to X targets. So if you just pay 1 for X, that's 5 mana for 5 damage anywhere. Yeah, it's got good art. Okay. Well, time for another Jumpstart pack. Let's see what we get this time. Above the Clouds, Doctor, and Minions. I don't think many... I think Above the Clouds might be a little good. Also, yes, Ian, the salt is real. Let's see, Above the Clouds is going to be Flyers. Doctor is going to be life gain. Minions... I don't even really remember what Minions is. Is that like a sacrifice deck? Alright, thank you for stopping by, Alice, and... Oh, Phyrexian Tower. Yep. Anyway, yeah, thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. I'm gonna let chat pick. Which of these 3 packs do you want me to play with? Yeah, so also let's swing over to our guide here. So Above the Clouds, that's a rank C, only a 25% chance of getting a second rare. Doctor is a rank D with a 25% chance of a second rare. is actually rank B. You're not going to get a second rare there, but you could get a Kells, a Phyrexian Tower, or a Ghoul Caller Gisa. So yeah, whichever one of those three my chat wants to see, go ahead and let me know. If I do not get a response in the next 2 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and pick one myself. And I hope you're all enjoying Jumpstart. Jumpstart is a very cool format. It's a pretty interesting concept. Give it one more minute, see if anyone has a response, a preference of a deck you would like me to play. And we're enjoying the jazz in the background. Yeah. Smooth jazz. Mike Casey. House of Mirrors. Good sax, yep. Alright. Well, I'm not seeing any responses in chat, so we're gonna go with minions. Rainbow, hell yeah! I mean, always rainbow. I love rainbow. Like, smashing and devilish, sure, but like... And these are probably the better ones. I don't think rainbow is even that good. Let's look at what rainbow ranks as. Rainbow is rank C. You're always going to get Maelstrom Archangel and Chamber Sentry. But rainbow. So, let's go. Minions Rainbow. Oh, I didn't even check out the deck list at first. I was too excited to play with Rainbow. So, after this game, we'll take a look at the deck list if I remember to. This is fine. We'll draw our colors eventually. Dinrova Horror. So you may notice that you won't find any 2-color cards in any of the Jumpstart packs except Rainbow. You'll find cards that have like split colors, like the Minions deck does. And that's because, you know, split colors are easy to do in a format where you're not entirely sure what your colors are even going to be. But, so yeah, Dinrova Horror, you're only going to find in the Rainbow deck. I see. Well, let's just play Innocent Blood. Go ahead and kill their Pteranodon. They're playing dinosaurs. 1 mana removal is always good. I see. Well, let's play Skittering Surveyor. And let's grab blue, maybe. Yeah, let's grab blue. Lawmage's Binding could be good, but we don't have the white. And blue at least lets us play Dinrova Horror. Let's see, what do I do next turn? Maybe Crypt Lurker. Crypt Lurker is a decent blocker. Yeah, I'll take the 4. I also do know that their deck has a 2-mana pump spell. So Crypt Lurker might not be able to trade very well. Sylvan Brush Strider. So all I'm seeing so far are the dinosaur lands. But I don't think that's in the dinosaur deck. I think that's in a different deck. Okay, let's... Yeah, let's just play Crypt Lurker. And I want to sacrifice a creature to draw a card. Ooh, white. So we now have the ability to play Law Mage's Binding if we need to. That'll be good for us. I'm going to offer the trade. They might pump and save their creature. If they do, I'm fine with that. It means their pump spell is gone, and that pump spell is not going at my face. Alright, they just trade. Yeah, I think with this deck, I'm supposed to play a little bit more control-y, mid-rangey. Let's see. Ooh, Fungal Rebirth. Alright. That's a good card. Meriden's Cove. That's a decent... It's a 5-color land that doesn't enter tapped, but you do have to commit it for a turn if you want it to tap for anything colored. What do I do here? I want to play Eliminate. I think I'm going to do this. Dutiful Attendant. And just save Eliminate. So Eliminate can kill any one of their creatures. Somberwald Sage. Alright. So they're gonna kill my Dutiful Attendant. Alright. Now I can return a creature from my graveyard to hand. I'll take the Crypt Lurker back. And then... So I can't kill the Sage with Eliminate, so I'll just kill their biggest thing, which is the Drowsing Pteranodon. Commune with Dinosaurs. Don't hit a Galta. Don't hit a Galta. Okay, they only got a land. Let's see. So I could play Dinner of a Horror this time if I wanted to. But I don't think that... Like, I'd bounce the Somberwald Sage and they'd discard the Forest. And then they could replay it and get the ability to fight again. So what I'm going to do instead is Shambling Goblin, Crypt Lurker, sacrifice Shambling Goblin, kill one of their Saprolings, and I drew a Terramorphic Expanse. And then we're also going to put a charge counter on here, just so I have more mana color options if I need it. Ooh, Drover of the Mighty. Oh, they don't have any dinosaurs. I take that trade. Yeah, I'm trading that. Because this turn... Ooh. Ah, Kells. Kells is good. Alright, let's thin out our deck. We don't need black at all. Green or red? Let's grab green. Then let's play Dinner of a Horror. Just get rid of that card. Thrashing Brontodon. Okay. So for the time being, I'm mostly just going to be playing defensively. Let's play Kells. Ghoul Caller's Accomplice. I don't gain anything major from playing Law Mage's Binding because they could destroy it with Thrashing Brontodon, although maybe they don't want to do that. I need to go on the offensive soon, but now's not the time. Because Dinnerova Horror is still my best blocker. And there's the Colossal Dreadmaw. Okay, well... let's play this on Dreadmaw. Now they can sacrifice their Thrashing Brontodon if they want to. Yeah, let's go. Just attack with Kells. It has Menace, so they have to block with 2 creatures if they want to kill it. They're not going to block with the Brontodon unless they want to just chump it with the Saproling. Or they just take it. It's only 4 damage, opponent. Oh, hello, Queenie Star, and thank you for the follow. Alright, yeah, they don't do anything. That's reasonable. Now, I don't like the fact that they have that Dreadmaw, and they're likely to get it back if they sack their Brontodon. I'm going to hold this swamp in my hand, make my opponent think I have something. Yep, they sack the Brontodon, get back their Dreadmaw. Honestly, I double block, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna double block. Hope I can kill their Dreadmaw. Okay. So their Dreadmaw's dead. It cost me 2 creatures. Let's just put a charge counter on here. Why not? Yeah, and let's do this too. Play Thriving More on red. Red's like the only color we don't have yet. Let's keep attacking. We need to whittle down their life total eventually. Hope they don't top deck a dinosaur. So it seems to me like they're... oh, wait, no. No, there was... there. I don't know what that other green deck is. But they're playing mono green. I know it's a little bit too late in the game for me to say, oh, well, now I've realized that they're playing mono green. Like, no, they're obviously playing mono green, but... okay, why did they do that? I don't like the fact that they did that. That seemed like a dumb attack to me. I mean, sure, you're not going to block Kells, but... all you did was get in 1 damage. What does that do for you? We've got Augur Spree. This is mostly just going to be used for removal, although some dinosaurs are too big to get killed by that. I don't like you looking at my kills. Oh. Oh, I see. No. We are going to kill their Saproling so they don't get to do that. Okay. So, Now we can look at the deck list. Also, what did we win? Elena Selfless Champion. That's pretty good. Okay, what does Minions Rainbow get us? Chamber Sentry was a guaranteed rare for us. It enters battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it for each color mana spent to cast it, so it can have up to 5. You can tap it, pay X to remove X/1/1 counters from it, to deal X to any target. That can get good, and then you can get it back to your hand from your graveyard with an activated ability. Then we have a lot of black cards that are good at sacrificing things. Village Rites, Shambling Goblin likes to be sacrificed. Innocent Blood, 1 mana, make your opponent sack a thing, and also sometimes you want your own things to get sacked. Eliminate is good removal. For 2 mana, it kills anything small. Ghoulcaller's Accomplice is a card you want to sacrifice because you can gain value out of it while it's in the graveyard. Prismite is mana fixing technically, but it's not good mana fixing. You're paying 2 mana for 1 mana of any color, and that's not good. Prophetic Prism is mana filtering, so you can turn any color mana into any other color of mana. Skittering Surveyor you saw lets me search up any lands I need. Alloy Mirror taps for any color of mana. That's good. Ironroot Warlord. I'm not sure how good that really is in this deck. This deck doesn't seem to produce too many creatures. Augur Spree is general decent removal, so is Law Mage's Binding. Nocturnal Feeder, that's another card you want to kill. Same with Dutiful Attendant. Bone Picker benefits if you kill something on your turn. Crypt Lurker, you saw that card in action. It's a decent body, and it lets you draw extra cards and sacrifice things. Kells, you also saw in action. It has Menace. You can save it by paying 1 and sacking a creature to give it indestructible. And it's card draw. We didn't draw any cards with Kells because we didn't sacrifice any creatures that game, but while we had Kells out. But it's still a good card. Raging Registrar is a 4/4 that deals 1 damage to any target when it attacks. If you can give this card Death Touch, it can just kill anything. So keep that in mind. I don't think there's a way to give it Death Touch with this deck, though. Fusion Elemental. If you pay Wooburg, that is 1 of each color, you get an 8/8 on turn 5, and that's pretty good. Maelstrom Angel, if you pay Wooburg, you get a 5/5 Mythic Angel with flying and a special ability that I don't know. It's a good ability, but it's hard to build around. But then you've got Dinner of a Horror. You saw that card in action. If your opponent has no cards in hand, it's essentially a free kill spell. If you bounce a token, it's a 2-for-1. And Gourmand is a spicy 5/5. And yeah, the Rainbow deck has a very thick mana base for all different colors. Anyway, on to the next game with Rainbow Minions. Well, we have a Prophetic Prism. And we could play this on turn 1 if we really need to, but most likely this on turn 2. I think this is a good hand. I'll keep it. My opponent Jester is thinking about their hand too. Now keep in mind, just because I have Prophetic Prism, I still can't play Law Mage's Binding or Ironroot Warlord, because both those cards require two different colors of mana that I do not have either of. Alright. So what are they playing? I think that's Minotaurs and Cats. Okay, well now we can play a mountain. I think I just Prophetic Prism. No attacks. I'm absolutely 100% willing to trade if they attack with that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Play Swamp. If we wanted to, we could play Chamber Sentry as a 3/3. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna attack. If they block, I'm gonna be surprised. And then I'm gonna sacrifice this to Village Rites to draw me a couple more cards and kill their cat. One damage. I'm just gonna do this now and see if I draw anything of value. Vivi with the raid. Hello, Skeleton Squad. How are you all doing? Thank you for the raid. Did I play Chamber Sentry as a 2/2? No, I think I can gain more value if I save that. Did my opponent miss their land drop last turn? I think they did. I think they missed their land drop. Because they played first. Okay, play that on black. Oh, they scoop. Well, that's no fun, opponent. This is a non-competitive format. Play the game and have fun. Archon of Sun's Grace. Let's play another game with that because my opponent was being no fun that game and decided to give up early. This is fine. You can play Shambling Goblin turn 1. Mirrodin's Core turn 2, tap it, put a counter on it. Ooh, Goblin Arsonist. I see how it is, opponent. Ooh, now this way we'd actually be able to play Ironroot Warlord. I don't think I attack. My opponent gets value from that trade, and I don't. I don't think they trade, but if they were to trade, it wouldn't be... I would be on the losing end there. So let's put a counter here. Then this turn, Plains. I could play a Nocturnal Feeder. Well, either way, I think this turn I do offer up the trade. I don't think they're going to take it. Yep, they just take the 1. Now I'm going to play Ironroot Warlord. It's a 3-mana 2/5. We've got Kells. Alloy Mirror. Kells or Alloy Mirror? I think Kells is the most efficient. Yeah, let's play Kells. use up all our mana this turn. I'm not going to attack with Shambling Goblin this time. Leave that back as a potential blocker. It's goblins and counters. I see. Shambling Goblin seems really good right here. Ooh, Pride Malkin. Okay. I'm going to attack with everything now. If they try to block kills, they don't. Alright. I would really like to play Alloy Mirror. But I also want to... There's so much I want to do. I don't have as much mana as I want. Okay, I'm going to play Alloy Mirror. I would like mana open so I can pay the blue or black to draw a card. Ew. Oh, that's gross. That's really gross. Okay, let's play the Rupture Spire because we're gonna have to sacrifice that if we don't. No, that... Attacking Ironroot Warlord is just suiciding that. I will attack with Kells though, because that still has Menace. Yeah, they double block. I'm fine with that. Actually, this works. I block there. I sacrifice this to give Kells indestructible. Then Shambling Goblin's gonna make Pride Malkin -1/-1. I pay 1 to draw a card. It's now indestructible. And we get the trade. Or not even a trade, it's just I win. Alright, that felt good. Nessian Hornbeetle. And makeshift munitions. Okay. Let's play Nocturnal Feeder. Let's tap Mirrodin's Core. Let's just attack with these. We're putting on the pressure. We're probably gonna... We're in a decent spot to win. And my opponent scoops. Yep. Okay. Alright. I think that's a decent show-off of Minions Rainbows. Let's resign. And what's next? Let's do another Jumpstart. So vampires, we've already played with dinos, and devilish. Well, I kind of have a thing for vampires. So let's go vampires. Yeah, I'm not even going to think about it. I'm just going to pick vampires. Well-read, doctor, heavily armored. Doctor might be good with vampires. Because vampires has some life gain. I think Vampires has life gain. And Doctor is life gain. So yeah, let's go Vampires and Doctor. Now, what did we get in our Vampires Doctor? We already know Anointed Chorister, how good that was in the Angels deck. Speaker of the Heavens. This is a good card. Drop this on turn 1, start gaining a bunch of life, and then once you're at 27 or higher, you tap it every single turn for a 4/4. That's great. Take Heart. We saw that card. Griffin Eyrie. This is an amazing card for any budget life gain deck. Mesa Unicorn. It's life gain. It's also Unicorn, which is cute. Revitalize. Swift Response. Decent removal. Child of Night. Eternal Thirst. Last Gasp. More removal. Gifted Aetherborn. This is a great card. 2 mana for 2/3, Death Touch and Lifelink. That's a great rate. Brightmare taps down a blocker and gains you life. Light of Promise is really, really good. Nocturnal Feeder, you saw that last game. Silver Smoke Ghoul. This is a fun card in a life gain deck. You can basically sacrifice it to draw a card if you want. But the main thing is, when this is in your graveyard, you'll get it back if you gain 3 life. Veto. This is a cornerstone of basically any life gain deck, is a way to win because you're gaining life. So the more life you gain, the more life your opponent loses, and that's just good. You can also he's a mana sink that can give all your creatures lifelink. Faith's Fetters, good removal, and if you have Veto out, it's gonna make your opponent lose 4 life. Basri's Acolyte. It's a decent card in Limited. Agonizing Siphon. Most of the time you're going to use this as removal, and it's really good if you have Veto out. Sanguine Indulgence. I guess this card exists. It's decent, I guess. Bloodbond Vampire is really good when you're playing a life gain deck. Bloodhost. Sack another creature to put a 1/1 counter on Bloodhost and you gain 2 life. Then we got Doomsower. Gloomsower. Which is just a big, beefy horror. And Bulwark Giant. Which if you have Veto out, when you play this thing, you're essentially, if your opponent is at that point, still at 20 life, you're dealing 25% of their health bar by playing this card. And a few lands. We got the life gain land, that's pretty. And the Vampire's Land. Gotta love that Vampire Castle. Okay. We've both got the same avatar. This isn't great. The only card in this entire hand I can play really is Last Gasp. Eternal Thirst requires me to have a creature for me to play it. And I don't have any white, so I'm going to mulligan. This is... I say it's better. We only have 2 lands, so therefore only 1 creature we could really play. But I hate to go down to 6. It's a non-competitive format. And if we draw like 1 or 2 more lands in the next couple turns, we're in a good position. Also, I'm going to lead with the swamp because... Well, no, we'd never be able to play Gifted Aetherborn turn 2. Actually, no, we could. Because we're going second, so we're going to draw a card. It could be a swamp, and then we could draw Gifted... There's our swamp. So then we could draw Gifted Aetherborn next, and I want to play that on curve if I can. I would rather play that over the Mesa Unicorn. Though, the Mesa Unicorn could suck a removal spell out of there. Oh, there it is. Gifted Aetherborn, but... I mean, I already played the swamp, so I'm stuck playing this. I'd still rather play Gifted Aetherborn on curve. So they're playing spells and... What is that, flying? Okay. Let's drop a plains. If they want a 2-for-1 my Gifted Aetherborn, I'm okay with that. Don't do it, opponent. It's a dumb trade. Yeah. Then... Silver Smoke Ghoul. I mean, I'll kill... What do I want to kill more? I think I'm going to kill the Celestial Enforcer. Aha, they had a trick. Alright. Play another land. So do I play Brightmare to gain a little bit of life and make the most out of my 3 lands to get Silver Smoke Ghoul back? Or do I play Mesa Unicorn? I'm going to attack first and see what happens. Because I'm only gaining 2 life off this attack, so I'm not going to get Silver Smoke Ghoul back. Yeah, I'm going to play Mesa Unicorn. Set myself up for decent life-gaining attack next turn, assuming they don't kill either of my creatures. I could get Silver Smoke Ghoul back. And I have Brightmare or Last Gasp to get rid of any blockers they might have that make attacking not appealing. But if they do... Ooh, I don't like that. Actually, you know what? That's fine. Sure, I'm taking a bunch of damage. So now... I think I want to play Bloodbond Vampire just so I can start gaining as much value out of that. They're probably going to block the Mesa Unicorn here. That wouldn't be a bad trade for them. But I don't mind it because I'm still gaining life. I'm going to get my Silver Smoke Ghoul back. And my Bloodbond Vampire gets 2 counters. They did have another one. Okay, now the tables have tabled. I think what I do, Brightmare to tap down this one, I think. Then last Gasp here. And let's just attack. They're not in a good spot. I'm probably gonna win. Unless they have something crazy in their hand, I'm winning. Swing out. Oh! Oh, that's nice. Yeah, they had something crazy in their hand. I was not expecting that. I didn't think there were... I didn't remember that card being in... in this format. It makes sense, and now that it has happened, I do now remember that, but... It caught me off guard. Let's see. I want to kill the Falcon or Adept. Or do I kill Celestial Enforcer? Honestly, I kill Celestial Enforcer, I think. Unless... Tell you what, let's move to attacks. They're probably going to tap down my Bulwark Giant. Yeah, they do that. Alright, let's... kill that. I was considering... Oh, this isn't good. They're coming back. They were on the brink, and I made a risky all-out attack that quite possibly is going to cost me the game. Yeah, now they're leaving back all these blockers. I'm gonna save this, make them think I have something. No, I'm not gonna trade my Bulwark Giant. There's a possibility they just block with Angel of Dire Hour, but they could also double block to kill my Bulwark Giant, and that's not a trade I'm willing to make. I don't like this attack. Okay, that makes sense. Aha, I now have a flyer. So now I could attack with Bulwark Giant. I think I am willing to make that trade now. If they try to double block... Oh! Lightning Axe. So now all it costs them is their bird? Yeah, that's pretty good. It's going to cost me both my creatures, but I'm going to do this. And it's possible they have removal. No, they don't. Okay. Well, I'm absolutely fucked. I'm drawing nothing but lands. And yeah, they have all the flyers in the world. I don't have any outs. Nope, I have no outs. Say good game. Let them kill me. That was a nice play. That was a game-changing play when they played the Angel of the Dire Hour. Well, know to look out for that next time you play against that deck. Hello, Reven's Strike. We're playing some Jumpstart. This is a very slow hand. This is super slow. I'm gonna mulligan. This is much better. Turn 1. At turn 2. Maybe turn 3. You're playing so much Jumpstart, the only land you don't have is the Phyrexian one. On my main MTGA account, I do have the Phyrexian land, but I don't have it for this one. And on that account, I played back when Jumpstart first released last year. This time around, this is my first time playing it on here. Yeah, which Planeswalker land did I not get? I think I didn't get the white one. And maybe the green one. Oh, Historic Brawl Fest with Golos. Yeah, didn't Golos recently get unbanned in Historic Brawl? I would really have liked another black land for that Blood Bond Vampire. Fate's Fetters. It feels like a waste to put on either of these, though. I'm willing to trade with the Watchdog. Yeah, they don't trade. That's reasonable. I still gain some life. Yeah, so Brawl is... Historic Brawl, first of all, is great. But second of all, it's... I think I do that. Second of all... Oh, is this one 100 card? Oh, I didn't know that. I heard that they were planning to do something with 100 card stuff. Okay, that changes things. Because, yeah, that's one of the things, one of the issues I had with Brawl is, like, it's mimicking Commander, but, like, you can't play that many cards in it. Let's play here. Right now, you're playing Mizzix's Mastery, Rise from the Dark Realms. Oh, that sounds gross. That sounds really gross. Is that just in Historic, or is that in Brawl? I mean, Historic Brawl. I see. That's gross. Yeah, no, I'll chump. Alright, alright. You know, I actually haven't played that much basic Historic lately. 4 Mystics, 4 Rise, 4 Burial Rites. I'm assuming you're also playing a couple copies, probably even 4 copies of Faithless Looting. That sounds fun, actually. Like a green, like not green, like a red-black Reanimator deck. That sounds very fun. Rainbow. Yeah, I mean, I guess there's a lot of good creatures you could get back with Burial Rites, but so far those seem to be the main 2 colors that you're using to institute the combo. Is you use red to get cards into your graveyard, and then black, and also to filter through your deck, and then black to get stuff back, or Mizzix Mastery stuff back. Though, yeah, I guess if you're playing on Burial Rites, white is also a color you could probably want. That's a cool deck, though. I want to check that out. You'll play it against me if you want. What, right now? I'm not opposed to the idea. Maybe after this we could sling some spells. Yeah, sure. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Like after this match. I also don't have any friends on this account yet, so... No, I think I'm going to play Veto. It's because my main account I started before streaming, so I had... Yeah. So I basically built up my entire collection on there. And then, but that also has my, like, the other account has, like, my personal username on it, and I didn't want to share that with people, so I made this new account to start over. And also just to show people how quickly you can build up your collection with a brand new MTGA account. I'm gonna do this. Basri's Acolyte. Put some counters on my stuff. My opponent is thinking, for some reason, there you go. It's like, the only thing you can do is Selfless Squire, or Selfless Savior, and that's not what you want to play, or activate. Let's see, Blood Host. Yeah. Now, I don't have any Historic decks on this account. since I'm still in the process of like building up my collection, and most of my collection is standard. But I'll play one of my standard decks against your historic deck and see how it goes. Let's see. This guy is either let it through or... Okay. What? Okay. Well then. With that, alright. Courser Captain. Awesome. Alright, well, let's switch over here. Here's my friend code. You can go ahead and add me. Also, that goes for anyone else in chat. Like, if you want to add me, go ahead. There you are. Alright. Now, how do we do this? Challenge. Here, I'll let you challenge me. Hey, Kevo. It's going pretty good. Alright. Accept. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Reven Streak. Okay, this is going to be the deck that I'm going to play. Just Reven? Alright. Right now I'm playing black and green. No, this is not a good hand. Let's put away this. We are playing against Reven, who's a person who showed up in chat and wanted to duel to show off this cool deck. Yeah, let's just go with that. Yeah, Golgari is fun. No worries. Take your time. I am, but that's mostly just because this is a fairly brand new account, and I created it alongside the release of Strixhaven, so most of my collection is Strixhaven. But yeah, this is a cool Strixhaven combo I found. Someone actually played against me and absolutely destroyed me with this deck, so I built it, and it's really fun. It is really fun when it goes off. Yeah, Strixhaven has some cool new decks, cool new interactions. I don't know if you saw the recent historic ban was because not Time Walk. It's the, you know, the extra turn card that got reprinted and printed onto Arena with Strixhaven. You could get off of Velomachus and cast it for free and essentially loop yourself multiple turns. Time Warp, that's a card I'm thinking of. So, ooh, Jintaxa. Rise of the Dark Realms, okay. Well, let's go. In the World Tree. Alright. The Simic Commander deck. I have not seen that one. Or like, I know vaguely about it, but I haven't actually seen it in action. Okay, let's see. Let's Village Rites. You might be. Oh, Day of Judgment. Nice. Well. And there's the Mystic's Mastery. Okay. Very cool. Okay, let's... It's a token-heavy deck, and Commander... The Commander doubles the tokens created on your side of the field. That's nice. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think I have seen that deck in action. Okay, well. Bastion of Remembrance. Lovestruck Beast. And we're gonna go ahead and do this. Alright. This is a tight match. I only need to drain... Oh, well now I need to drain 4 more life. I see, yeah, Thrilling Discovery. Thrilling Discovery is a pretty good card. And Compulsive Research, of course. Yeah, this is a cool deck. I will not be able to build it on this account because there's way too many mythics. But I might build it on my main account and give it a shot. Seems pretty fun. I do like me a good Reanimator deck. Okay. You need to swap some of the not very good cards for some of the older cards you got lying around somewhere. So that's a... Yep. Now we got another Rise of the Dark Realms coming out. Oh hell. Oh god. Yeah. There's no coming back at this point. I've lost. But I'm gonna let you finish me off. Yeah, on my main account, I do have this one historic deck that I play. That's a reanimator deck. That one's more of a self-mill. There's not as much discard in it. And it doesn't use Rise of the Dark Realms. It's just like a relatively cheap commander deck that uses, like, you know, Unburial Rights. Not commander. It's a relatively cheap deck that uses Unburial Rights and a few of the other, like, uncommon reanimation cards. And just a mishmash of all the random big-ass mythics I can get my hands on. Damn. This is a cool deck. Mm-hmm. A Marin deck. Someone in my chat earlier was talking about that they play Marin in Commander. Yeah. Yeah, that's a sweet deck. I see how much fun you have with it. It's... Yeah, I want to play it now. Thanks for sharing. Thanks for sharing that deck. And showing it off for all of us. Just root together this morning. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we're gonna mull this hand. This hand is super slow. But I guess I'll keep. Yeah, I'm more of a net decker myself. Occasionally I'll have like an idea pop into my head and I'll try to build a deck off that idea. But a lot of the time I'll play a deck that I see that I like, and then I'll search up something similar and build that. Or I'll see someone else play a deck on stream and they'll have a deck list available, so I'll play with that deck list. The Reanimator deck that I have is one of the few where it's entirely my creation. Like, I didn't pull that off the net at all, I just built it. You use the Simic Iac deck, but you modded it a lot, so it's kind of broken in the friend group you play with. I see. Let's see. Did I make this block? No, I think here's what I do. I might be willing to offer the trade. Oh, okay. Oh, Death Touch Infect. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, like the deck I was playing against you just now was one where someone played that against me, and I really like the idea of the deck. So I kind of threw together the cards I knew had to be in the deck, looked up a deck list online, and just slightly tweaked it to personalize it a little bit more. That's a fun thing to do. Oh, and another variant you run sometimes that uses Command the Dreadhorde and runs Halo. I see, yeah. That sounds fun. Yeah, there's... Yeah, I'm just gonna play this. I know there's the green legendary where whenever a death touch creature you control deals damage to a player, that player gets poison counters. Is that the kind of infect deck you were talking about, Kevo? It's not exactly infect. Play a lot of Golgari, Simic, and Dimir, and you're also making a, I'm assuming that's Sultai, and a Jeskai in Standard. Sounds like a lot of fun. I do like me Magic. There's a lot of cool things you can do with all sorts of different various color combinations. Let's see. So that just makes dragon spells cost less. I'm going to save Swift Response. Just attack with Veto. Thundering Spineback. Mm-hmm. Poisoning your friends is very fun. Yeah, I mean, some play groups will get salty about it, but as long as they're okay with it, like, hell yeah, that sounds like fun. I don't attack at all, no. They get salty at the most decks that you made. That's good. But I mean, if they keep playing with you, that's got to be a good thing. Eternal Thirst. Let's stick that on here. Now, just attack with that. If they don't block, they're dead. Because I can pump it, make it a 4/4, and they lose 4 life. Okay. Infinite Spirit Tokens or Mill Loop with Anawan, Mindcrank, and Sir Conrad the Grim. Oh, I see. Ooh. Ravenous Baloth. I forgot that card was in Jumpstart. Alright, well, we got our 2 wins. Let's resign. Seppi with the raid. Hi, Seppi. Yeah, let's just do another Jumpstart.
I love you 3000.
I love you too, Curry. Hello, friends. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Oh, let's see. Archaeology. Dragons. Oh, hi, Asparagus. Spellcasting. Not a huge fan of the spellcasting. Maybe dragons or archaeology? Also, welcome back, Reven. You know what? I am gonna let my chat just pick whatever I do here. So, chat, any preferences between spellcasting, dragons, or archaeology? Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Have a great day. Archaeology. Sounds fun. Let's do that then. So archaeology is going to be an artifacts deck. Pretty sure. Yeah, looks like artifacts. And then we have well-read, tree-hugging, and legion. So go ahead and pick your favorite among those. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna vibe to the jazz in the background. Let's see. Well read is probably gonna be drawing cards. Tree hugging. It's gonna be tree folk. So big beefy green things that have a lot of toughness. And Legion is probably going to be a soldier's deck that uses tokens in some fashion. Let's see. Well, red gets rank D. Legion is rank D. What was the other one? Tree hugging. Tree hugging. Rank D. So they're all rank D. Pick tree hugging? Alright. Archaeology and tree hugging it is. Oh, I forgot to look at the deck list. Whatever. We'll play a game without knowing what's in the deck, and then we'll take a look at the deck. Archaeominder. Okay. Crushing Canopy, Juggernaut, and Meteor Golem. You're back. Welcome back, Reven. We're now playing an Archaeology Tree Hugging Jumpstart deck. Alright, Burglar Rat. I'll probably dump the Meteor Golem. Go ahead and play Erotic Visionary. Nature's Way, what's that? Target creature you control gains vigilance and trample until end of turn. Deals damage equal to its power to target creature you don't control. Okay, so it's just removal. Fight-based removal, except it's not actually fighting. Okay. Let's play this. Get my Meteor Golem back to hand and attack. So yeah, they're playing discard. Guess what you did yesterday? What did you do yesterday, Shiloh? Let's just attack. So they did get a Nixithid. It's gonna get bigger the more cards I play out of my hand, but it's worth it to play these cards. You came out as trans to your best friend. Aw, that's so sweet. And hopefully they were accepting of your identity. Let's see. Yeah, let's play Lanamore Visionary. She said she'd be her best friend no matter what. Aww. I really love that for you. Everyone, big hugs in chat for Shiloh. That's really awesome. Let's do this. Juggernaut's a good card. Just the 5/3 artifact. Can't even be blocked by walls. Alright, drop a forest. Well, Burden and Prey sounds good. Let's slap you in the face and you. Yeah, let's just hold those two back. It was a good day. That sounds like a really excellent day. I'm so happy for you. I'm having a pretty good day myself. Yeah, we're all having good days. It's a great day. Fling, aww. Alright, let's activate this. I don't have any artifacts in my... Nope, you can go away. Actually, no, it's gonna be you. Oh, my vacation. My vacation was pretty good. I had a good time. I did miss all of you and streaming and such. But yeah, no, it was fun. We took an overnight train ride out west to Washington State, visited some family, and it was a good time. Angel of the Dire Hour. Now that is a card that absolutely destroyed me that one game. A Dragon's Approach deck. I've seen some builds that try to do Dragon's Approach. It mostly involves filling your graveyard with them, like discarding and self-milling. This seems like a decent hand. And using that to eventually, by turn 3, you can play Dragon's Approach and get value off of it. But I haven't tried building one myself. But it sounds like it could work out pretty well. Oh, they're playing double blue. So they're also playing the Artifacts deck. Here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna activate this for blue and green, just to draw a card. Thirst for Knowledge. Alright, now we're gonna play Archaeo Mender to get that back. Alright, thank you for stopping by, Shiloh, and thank you for sharing your wonderful news. I'm so happy for you. Flying and prowess. Okay. Now I have a snare spinner, so that's good against flying. I'm not drawing any lands. I'm gonna see if Wall of Blossoms can help me hit one. Thirst for Knowledge probably... No. Should probably have played Thirst for Knowledge. Let's go swinging. I see. Oh, that's good. Basically the same thing I did with Terrarion. Speaking of, I'm going to do the same thing. Activate this, hope I hit a land. Oh, it's a land and Buried Ruin. That's pretty good. And let's Archaeo Mender. Get that back. Let's see, that costs 5 to activate. I could potentially get that next turn. Let's do it. Now I have no good attacks here. But I have a better board state than they do. Ooh. Well, they use that offensively, which is interesting. So they're gonna get in with their Mistral Singer. But usually I would use that card on my turn. Yeah, time to use Thirst for Knowledge now. Hope I hit a land drop. Ah, drew a bunch of lands. Let's discard. We don't really need Terrarion anymore. It's got our value. We could Nature's Way. We're gonna try it. Let's try Nature's Weighing their Mistral Singer. If they bounce my creature with Aether Spellbomb, I can replay it. If they bounce their own creature with Aether Spellbomb, they have to replay. Okay, so they're bouncing my creature. That's fine, honestly. Now I get another Archaeo Mender if I want. But this turn, I'm probably... I don't know, do I Dreamstone Hedron? Because the turn after I could Meteor Golem anyway. Dreamstone Hedron doesn't really do much for me. I see. Well, let's see, what if I did... Dreamstone Hedron... and just replay this. We're relatively evenly matched here. And you'll see that a lot in Jumpstart games. Like, some decks are obviously more powerful than others, but generally speaking, a lot of them are on the same power level as each other. They really do not want me to use my Lightning Core Excavator. I don't blame them, but like... Let's see... I think I blocked this one. Okay, so now... You pulled a Garrett to Fairy in one of your bouts. Oh, that sounds nice. Okay, let's Meteor Golem, blow up their spirit. Yeah, that sounds like really nice. Getting 2 Planeswalker decks in one. Oh, yeah. Alright. Okay, now... Let's see. I think I play Ancestral... No. No, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack first. See where or if they block. They do. Okay. Now I think I activate this. Maybe I should have killed the Vidalcan Archmage there, but whatever. Then I can Ancestral Statue and get Meteor Golem back. It's possible I should have also just let Meteor Golem die. Well, let's replay Meteor Golem and kill their Sharding Sphinx. And let's drop a Burlfist Oak. Okay, now the tables look in our favor. They have their own Meteor Golem. Now, if they blow up mine, that's dumb. Yeah, they blow up my Oak. Okay. The turns have indeed tabled. Oh, hell yeah. We're playing this on... Let's put it on you. They do make that trade. Okay, then I just play this and get it back. They're really not in a good position. I can destroy anything of theirs. I'm building up a huge board. Unless they have one huge blowout. Okay, that's fine. Annoying, but okay. Okay, I'm just gonna play this. Blow up their blocker. They might counter it. They do counter it. But I can pay for that. There goes their blocker. I could have destroyed the enchantment that's tapping down my creature, but I actually also could have won that turn because I had Wild Size in my hand. Yeah, you have to return Ancestral Statue back to your hand, friend. Okay. So, Archaeology Tree Hugging seems to be a good combo. We won 2 games in a row with that. Nice card. Let's see what was in this deck. So we saw Terrarion and Lightning Core Excavator. Aether Spellbomb was in this deck, but we didn't draw it. Erratic Visionary. Explore. Didn't see that one. That's a very good card, by the way. I love Explore. Nature's Way. Removal. Snare Spinner. Wall of Blossoms. Wild Size. Llanowar Visionary. Crushing Canopy. Thirst for Knowledge. Archaeo Mender. Honestly, the MVP of that last game is probably Archaeo Mender. Burl Fist Oak. Didn't really see that one in action because it got killed. Ancestral Statue is pretty good. Juggernaut. Self-explanatory. That's very good. I also love the art on this card. That's such good art. You did a good job, Kev Walker. Oh, Kev Walker did that one. Yeah, Kev Walker is a really well-known artist in the MTG community. Verdant Embrace. That did so well. Gnarled Sage. Soul of Harvest. Did not see that card. This is a great card, especially in Commander. If you're playing any creature-based decks and you're playing green, Soul of Harvest, you'll love to see it. Warden of the Woods. Good protection. Well, not really protection, but it's a benefit of your stuff getting targeted. Dreamstone Hedron. 6 mana for a 3 mana rock. And you can cash it in to draw cards. Scholar of the Lost Trove. We did not see this card in action, and this card's actually pretty decent in Historic because you can reanimate Scholar of the Lost Trove and then recast any instant or sorcery in your graveyard, which could be something like a Rise from the Dark Realms. And Meteor Golem. So there we have it. That was that deck. Let's resign. I think we've got time for maybe one. Oh, we've got Olvida and Nasari and Harmonize. Okay. Yeah, I'd say we've got time for like one more Jumpstart. So let's do it. We've got Enchanted, Heavily Armored, or Reanimated. I like the sound of Enchant. Honestly, all these sound decent, though I do like... Okay, this time I'm gonna use the guide. See what we get from each. So Enchanted... Rank C, a 50% chance of getting a second rare. Reanimated... That's rank C, only a 25% chance of getting a second rare. And Heavily Armored, that's a rank D, with a 25% chance of a second rare. So let's go with the 50% chance likelihood from Enchanted, and we have Above the Clouds, Doctor and Milling. We actually played with both those, so let's just go with Above the Clouds. Now this seems like a good combo. Flying creatures and boosting them up with enchantments. So let's minimize that. We get Anointed Chorister. We've seen this card already. Wall of Runes. Decent blocker, and on turn 1 you can scry, or any turn you play this. Unsubstantiate. That's actually a decent counterspell. Not a hard counter, but it's a tempo play. Lofty Denial is really good in a Flyers deck. Keen Glide Master can make stuff have flying. Stonehaven Pilgrim is a good rate if you have an artifact or enchantment. A 2 mana 3/3 with lifelink. Oh, that's when it attacks, okay. Core Spirit Dancer is a very good card in any enchantment deck. Indomitable Will. Well, specifically in Aura's deck. Indomitable Will is a decent aura. It actually has flash, so you could use it as a combat trick or protection or whatever. Forced Worship. It's like a worse Pacify, because it still lets their creature block, but you can return this to your hand if they play another creature you don't want them to attack with even more. Blessed Spirits. That's pretty good. Dub is really good in limited. 3 mana, +2/+2, and first strike. The fact that it turns into a knight isn't that big of a deal. Face of Divinity. That one's very good. Frost Breath can basically neutralize 2 creatures for up to 2 turns. This is actually a pretty good card. It's 3 mana for a 3/4 flyer. Sure, it has the downside of it dealing 1 damage to you every single turn, but if you play this on curve, it's really good. Warden of Evos Isle is excellent. Makes all your flyers cheaper. Tide Skimmer. Card draw. Reign of Revelation. Card draw. Capture Sphere. Essentially removal. Trusty Retriever. Can get stuff back from your graveyard. Face Fetters. We've already seen this card in action. That's really good removal. Knight's Valor. Another really good aura. And this one actually gives you another creature when you play it. Roaming Ghostlight. We've seen that one. My opponent actually played it against me that last game. So, yeah, when it enters battlefield, return up to 1 target non-spirit creature to its owner's hand. So it doesn't even have to be your opponent. It could be one of your own things. Wind Reader Sphinx. Whenever a creature with flying attacks, you may draw a card. Note that this does not say a creature you control with flying. If your opponent is playing flying creatures and they attack you, you can draw cards. And Knight of the Tusk is a 6 mana 3/7 with Vigilance. Alright, well, let's play. And yeah, I think being able to enchant flying creatures is gonna work really well in our favor. This is not a great hand. This aura does nothing for us. We're 1 away from being able to play Face Fetters. If we draw blue, we could play the Ifrit, which wouldn't be all that bad, but I'm going to take the free mulligan. This is much better. We can play this turn 1, this probably on turn 2. Yeah. So let's go with that. And then we also have removal and a top end if we draw enough lands, or like end up flooding out or whatever. Garruk. We're playing against a Garruk deck. Garruk and the white flying deck. Okay. So let's core Spirit Dancer. We're not going to get immediate value off of it next turn unless we draw an aura that we can play. But I want to use that now, so I could potentially attack with it if I draw a good aura. And if nothing else, I'll start drawing cards when I start playing my aura removals. Frost Breath. Okay, so let's Island Wall of Runes. Now we could attack to send a message, but my opponent possibly has something with flash and would just block. So I'm not risking it. Warden of Evos Isle. Yeah, I'll keep it. If I draw any other flyers in the late game, which so far I have drawn none of the flyers in my deck, it benefits me. I may not end up playing it this turn. I may end up neutralizing one of their threats. I see. Alright, well in that case I will play this. No attacks. This turn, hopefully... I'm not sure what I'm hoping for. And there's their Garrick. Okay, so... they might... yeah, they're gonna +1 over and over. I'm gonna neutralize their Garrick with my Face Fetters, because this can enchant any permanent. Alternatively... no, not alternatively. Let's just play this. I will draw a card, thank you. And... the thing is, they can probably... they're playing green. They probably have some enchantment removal, so I should be getting their Garrick close to dead. So even if they do remove the enchantment and can use a Garrick again, I don't have to put in that much effort to try and kill it. Yeah, you love drawing cards. Card draw is the best. I would like another land this turn if possible. Then I would have the option between dropping a Knight of the Tusk, if they don't really play anything I care about. Ooh, Forced Worship. Okay, here's what I'm going to do then. Keen Glidemaster. No attacks. Before they attack, I'm going to tap down their 2 creatures with Frost Breath. And if they play something even spicier to tap down before combat, I'll tap that down. Sure. Alright. Now... I could do that at instant speed. Let's kill Garrick. Just so they cannot get him back. They might have a way to get stuff back from the graveyard since they're playing green, but I think it's more likely they would have an enchantment removal. Okay, let's play Reign of Revelation. Hope I hit a land drop. My opponent has a response. And they're taking their sweet time to decide if they want to respond to this. It's not a counterspell. There it is. Okay. I don't think Forced Worship is that great. play an island. Maybe drop Roaming Ghost Light. So this, as long as you have a creature with power 4 or greater. So they have a pretty decent chance of getting one of those, but also I have Wall of Runes to block with. So I think I bounced this back to their hand. What's the chance they have an instant in their hand that can give their creature flying? I think pretty good, but I'm gonna risk it. If they do have one, this gets it out of their hand. Okay. Ooh, Archon of Justice. When it dies, exile target permanent. That's a great card. I'm gonna try and capture sphere that. Yes, I would like to draw a card, please. Thank you. Now I can... Yeah, I'm gonna give this card flying. Just attack with these two. If they want to trade, I'm kind of okay with that. Next turn, I think I'll play Knightly Valor on Core Spirit Dancer if I don't draw anything that spicy. Garrick's Uprising, okay. Now they only have 3 mana left, unless they didn't play a land for a turn. Celestial Enforcer, okay, they replay that. Stonehaven Pilgrim. Okay, so... yeah, I'm gonna do what I said. Core Spirit Dancer gets Knightly Valor. Oh, Blessed Spirits. I think I'm still just gonna play Stonehaven Pilgrim. Attack with these two. They don't have flying or reach. So Warden of Eivos Isle is safe to attack. Okay. Now I'm in a pretty good position. Next turn, ooh, a 7/3, and it has trample. I don't know about that. I guess I have Knight of the Tusk, and I'm probably fine trading those two. Let's drop Blessed Spirits. Let's see. I can't activate this and play Knight of the Tusk. Let's go to combat, see what, if anything, my opponent taps down. Nothing. Let's just attack with Warden. and Stonehaven Pilgrim. If they want to trade this for that, that's a trade I'm very happy making. But they probably won't. Unless they have a combat trick, which I think the only thing they can do... Oh. Oh. Well, no, fuck you. That's a... I did not see that coming. But yeah, I had the Glide Master to save my creature. Aegis of Heaven. +1, +7 until end of turn. Yeah, I did not expect that. Aerial Assault. Fine. They gain 1 life. Oh. Well, now we play the Wind Reader Sphinx. Be sure to check out our VTubers of the Week, Sakato and Haley. So I think when this resolves, if it resolves, I activate Keen Glide Master on Stonehaven Pilgrim. Then I'll be drawing 2 cards because I get to attack with 2 creatures with flying. How many cards do I have left? 6. We do need to be careful of that. But I think we're in a very good position to win next turn. So, if they have a spell that can double that thing's power, I'm taking 14. If they have 2 spells, I'm going to block with Wall of Runes, just to be on the safe side. Okay, let's... So I'm down to 5 cards in my deck. I do need to be careful. I will go ahead and play Dub on Stonehaven Pilgrim. I'm going to say no. I'll draw 1 more card and then say no for the rest. Because I don't even think I need any more cards after this. So yes. Okay, just an island. Wait, what? I thought... Oh no, that's 7 cards in my grave. Okay, I see. I have 11 cards, I'm fine. See, I think I mana sink. Actually, no. First, let's move to combat. They're gonna tap down something. Okay. Swing out, I guess. We're just gonna go with that. I'm also going to give Core Spirit Dancer flying. And Stonehaven Pilgrim. I'll give them both flying. My opponent is slowing down to a crawl here as they realize they're losing. It could just be they're thinking of their possible outs, but it also could just be that they're salty in this non-competitive format. I win? I mean, your timer is going to run out either way. Alright, there we go. So, yeah, this deck runs really well. Ormos, Archive Keeper. That's kind of cute. And let's get one more win. And then I think that'll be it for the stream. So, whether or not that one win is this game or not remains to be seen. We have an unsubstantiate. This is probably... I should probably mull this hand, but I'm going to keep it and see how it goes. Because I have Unsubstantiate to slow them down. I have Capture Sphere to remove anything I need. And I've got Reign of Revelation to filter through my deck eventually. Cultivate. Yeah, no, we're unsubstantiating that. We're not letting you ramp. At least not this turn. They did get to draw a card. Oh, this works. Okay, Anointed Chorister. And then Indomitable Will has Flash, so we're going to wait until the end of their turn to use it. Now they play Cultivate. They're thinking of something. Alright, now we play Indomitable Will. Very good. We need more blue than anything else. Let's attack. Well, no, we can't pump this. We'll still attack for the life gain. It'll suck if they have a pump spell in their hand. Oh, they just activate it? Interesting. Do I play the Glidemaster? I think I'll end the turn, use Capture Sphere if I need to on any big creatures they might play, like Ulvenwald Hydra, for example. That's a very good card. So they're playing lands and flying. I'm pretty sure this is a lands deck. Okay, let's tap down your Hydra. Now this turn, if they block, I can pump my Anointed Chorister to kill their creature. Otherwise, I'm probably just going to Reign of Revelation and maybe leave open mana if they have some kind of fight spell to potentially save my Anointed Chorister. Although it wouldn't survive against a 7/7, potentially 8/8 this turn. Fertilid. They have all the ramp. Ooh. A Wild Heart Invoker. Alright, so Reign of Revelation. Probably the Glide Master is what we discard here. Drop an island. Let's... To save on my cards, I'm going to attack first, see if they block at all. If they do, I can pump and kill whatever blocks it. What are you thinking, opponent? What are you looking at? I don't even think I spend my entire turn just to kill their Green Seeker. They can have their Green Seeker. I would rather drop Faith's Fetters on the Invoker so they can't activate it. It's not the best mana sink, but they do have... They're one land away from activating it, and I'd rather keep them off of being able to do that. Plus, it's a 4/3. There's their Glide Master. We're doing pretty well on life. We're at 30 life now, which is great. This Anointed Chorister has been doing lots of work for us. They have a lot of mana, and they've been thinning out their deck a lot. They're at 21 cards. I am at 24. It's not terribly more than I have. But then again, I did play the Reign of Revelation. Okay. First we attack. Then post-combat... Oh! Okay. I'll let them do that. I mean, I say I'll let them do that as if I have an option. But play Wind Reader Sphinx. Ugh. Big stretch. They have their own Reign of Revelation. What are you doing, opponent? We're having to decide on one card to discard. Like, if you have any lands in your hand, probably one of those. Interesting. They discard a Wall of Runes. Which I guess makes sense, like... They could give it flying with King Glidemaster if they really need to block it. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Awakener Druid. Turns the forest into a 4/5 with Tree Folk. Well, now it's your turn for combat, opponent, unless you have anything else to play. Nope. I'm just flooding out, aren't I? Alright, Tide Skimmer. Let's see, they can give one creature flying and nothing that's untapped. I really mind if it dies, like if they block with it, so I'm fine attacking here just so I can draw a card. Oh, another land. The flood is real. You can't see it, but I have MTG Assistant up over here, and it's telling me I have 28%. Well, they scooped. Yeah, it's telling me I had 28% of my deck left as lands, like I drew most of my lands. Whew. Well, there you have it. And we got this. Alright, let's claim that prize. Resign. Didn't get that quest quite yet. Why not? Let's do one more. Let's hope for red or green so we can finish off that quest. Okay, so we've done that. Well, red is the only one here we haven't done. You can see by the check mark on the packet land if it's a deck that you've already collected. Doctor, lands or dinosaurs? Lands is the only one here we haven't done. Well-read lands. Alright, what does this get us? Oh, hi, Blue Hope Cape. We're doing pretty well. Alright, so Curiosity is gonna do wonders for us, I think, if we're playing a creature deck. Opt is just filtering. Feral Hydra. When you have a bunch of lands, is really good. Erratic Visionary to filter. Narcolepsy is kind of removal, really. Dryad Greenseeker, Elemental Uprising, Sylvan Ranger. That's not ramp, but it helps you find your next land drop. Rune Servitor. I think that's from the blue deck. Suspicious Bookcase. Library Larcenist. Awakened Druid, we saw that. Crushing Canopy, Cultivate, Fertilid. Wild Heart Invoker, Oracle Moldiah. That's a good one. Teferi's Ageless Insight. Tome Anima. Onerophage. That's pretty cool. Cloud Reader Sphinx. Spore Mound. Woodborne Behemoth. Tolarian Kraken. Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. Nope, no, no, no. Go away, go away. Let's give it a shot. I'm thinking about though. I don't know. I'll look after stream to see an option to turn that off. Hello, Pixie Twinks. This is a very good hand. Fine Curve. start with a tapped land, go into a 2-drop, into a 3-drop, into potentially ramping. Oh, they have their own rune servitor. So let's see. I think we offer a trade. If you trade, we both draw 2 cards, friend. Okay. Drop Fertilid. Ideally, I hit a land drop this turn. I don't. Unfortunate. So what I think I do... Let's offer up the trade again. They don't take it. They're being smart. You're supposed to be like, oh hell yeah, I want to draw all the cards and I don't mind if you do too. That's how you're supposed to play with Rune Servitor. I see. So they have their Teferi's Aegis Insight, so now they're probably more than willing to offer up the trade. Now I don't think I attack into that. Because now it turns from a symmetrical, we both draw 2 cards, to a, they draw 4 and I draw only 2. Interesting. Now they should probably have attacked in with one of those soldiers. Oh, Keyblade, thank you for the raid. Hello, friend. Let's see. Yeah, Spore Mound's probably pretty good. We do not attack this time. Yeah, see, what they should have done last turn was attack with a soldier, or at least, like, both their soldiers. Why not? With... Oh, and Vamplord Vesper, thank you for the raid. Hi, friends. Oh my god, there's so many people. Hello. Because the reason they should have done that is if I blocked with my Fertilid, I could not activate Fertilid without it dying. Let's see. And thank you for the follow, Malefic Music. Malefic Music? Is that how you say? I'm doing pretty good, Bandu. I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Just drop all these things. Call me Mal. Alright, I will. I'll try to remember that. Let's see. I think Narcolepsy is what we want here. Tap that thing down. I certainly did Bandu. No, they absolutely... No. Why am I attacking? This doesn't tap it down. Now it's tapped. Yes, I did put that behind 10k points. Okay, let's see. Well, we want to start with this. I could drop a Dryad Greenseeker here. I'm definitely playing Curiosity here. I think I'd rather activate Fertilid instead. And I do not want to trade away my Spore Mound. So just pass. No clue about anything Magic related. Well, I recommend MTG Arena. This is not sponsored, by the way. I just really recommend it to anyone who wants to learn to play Magic. It has a pretty decent tutorial that walks you through how to play. It's free to play. That does mean free to play, as in there are a lot of... You can easily build up your collection more if you actually spend money. You already play one card game? I mean, it's totally up to you, really. You don't have to play Magic. And it does have a poorly optimized mobile app, as Ian says. They have no flyers, right? Yes, good. I'll attack into that then. And I'll draw. Alright, how many lands do I have? 9? Alright, we'll make this an 8/8. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast, if you want to sponsor me, I won't say no to it. They probably don't have much to gain from a sponsorship from me, because I don't have that many followers. I mean, I'm not going to be too modest here. I do have a decent amount of followers for only having streamed for 2.5 months now. But I don't have, like, as many people following me on Twitch as, like, you know, the big streamers. But... oh, holy shit. I think I'm okay. That might not be a bad... I wouldn't say no to that. I mean, I wouldn't say no to any sponsorships from Wizards of the Coast. Probably. I don't know. I'd have to read the fine print on that, because if they're telling me to not say anything bad about Magic, or Arena in general, I mean, it'd probably be Arena related, so I'd I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. I'd have to read the fine print. Let's play our forest. Honestly, I would rather... Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the best card game on mobile? Oh, really? So here's the thing, right? If Arena... or if Wizards did... I would probably have them... I'd probably rather them spend the money and resources on improving Arena's client than me. Honestly, that's what I would probably prefer. Alright, let's drop this. Oh, that's interesting, Keyblade. And it makes sense. That does make sense. Okay, so... one man. Oh, let's see. Well... if I attack and draw... let's just go here. Yes, I'll draw. Actually, yeah, I'll pay to untap this creature. Yes. Then drop Awakener Druid to animate one of my forests. Now, yeah, they can activate Tolarian Kraken to untap their Onerophage. That's pretty big. Okay, I think I'm relatively safe. Okay, they attack out. So now math is for me, is it? Math is for blockers, as they say. Okay, I honestly just block there. I'll block here. Or no, I block here. There. Right here. Right there. One of you there. One of you there. And then I take the 9. And then I win on the swing back. Yeah. Whew. And what did we get? Goblin Chieftain. It's good if you're playing goblins, and that is also one of the cards you need if you're playing goblins to hit off of Muxus to just absolutely win the game. I'll keep this because we have an opt to help us hit a land drop. So drop that island. Now we opt. I'll actually take that. It's not a land, but it'll help us out in the long run. Okay, now we do have our 4 lands. Sigil Starfish, where are they even playing? I'm not actually sure. I can't remember which deck the Sigil Starfish is in. Grim Lavamancer. Okay, let's drop a forest. Let's attack first, see what we draw. Curiosity. Alright, whatever it was, they liked it. I'll probably play Tome Anima, because that card is, as long as I have my Library Larcenist, it's essentially going to be an unblockable 3/3. But here's the problem. This turn, I'm probably not going to attack with Library Larcenist because they've got an Octoprophet, which is a 3/3, and I'm not attacking into that. But would you look at that? Remember how well this card did for us last game? we're gonna do the same thing here. No attacks. Left it on top. Trumpet squeaks. Damn. Well, they had a removal. Okay. What we're gonna go with now is a Cloud Reader Sphinx to scry and hopefully hit. Huh. I'm gonna keep both of those. So I can Elemental Uprising next turn. To get rid of whatever one of those cards that they're willing to block with, because it forces them to block. My land would be tapped, so I couldn't play the Invoker. I'd have to play the Suspicious Bookcase. I'm fine with that. And then I draw the land the turn after that, so hopefully the turn following, I'll have the 8 mana I need to Wildheart Invoker activate. Okay, so let's animate one of my forests. Go to combat. Attack in the air because I don't have a blocker there. And attack with my forest. Now what do they block with? And they can kill one of my forests if they want. They block with Grim Lavamancer. Alright, now I place a Suspicious Bookcase. Good, scry to the bottom is what you want to see. Hopefully they're flooding out. I see. Well, now I can drop an island. Yes, I can activate this to give that unblockable. And now I can attack with both, and neither of them can be blocked. Because I draw a card, and then Tome Anima becomes unblockable. Now I drop Wildheart Invoker, and now next turn I'll have one more land that I can activate that to give anything I want +5/+5 and trample. So we're in a very good position right now. The problem is my opponent has 4 cards in their hand, and they've been scrying every single turn to make sure they hit cards they need. So yeah, no, I'll take 3. I'm not trading. Scry? Now? What do you have planned, opponent? What are you doing? I don't like this. Are you gonna board wipe me? Yep. That's annoying. Alright, well, this is what we're gonna do. Drop Fertilid, Library Larcenist, and then we are not gonna play anything else. We're just gonna activate Fertilid so we can thin out our deck a little bit. We have 22 cards left. They have 24. It's not just thinning out that we need, we also really need the ramp. Like, as much mana as we can get our hands on here. Sure. That card has put in a little bit of work for us, so I'm fine saying goodbye to it. I don't like to say goodbye to it, but we don't really have an option. Yep, take 3. Now we activate. Probably an island. Doesn't really matter at this point. Now we can play both Tome Anima and Wild Heart Invoker and still have mana left open to activate Fertilid. Yeah, not gonna play Suspicious Bookcase. No attacks. So whatever their deck is, it involves scrying a lot. Because they have their Sigiled Starfish, they have Octoprophet. Well, that's just rude. They have Magmajet. Alright, block. This doesn't have trample, so I can safely activate Fertilid and not take any damage. I'll grab a forest this time. I now only have 4 basic lands left in my deck. Narcolepsy. I'm going to start with an attack. Now activate this, give it +5/+5 and trample. Okay. And let's Narcolepsy the serpent right here. Now, you did see last game that Narcolepsy does not fully neutralize a creature, but your opponent does have to put in work to essentially negate the effects of Narcolepsy. Magma Quake. Well, shit. I've done a decent amount of deck thinning at this point, so I shouldn't be hitting that many land drops anymore. Well, there's ramp. So this is essentially gonna take out almost all the lands. Essentially just any creature I draw would be great. So they get a 4/4. That's a creature. And it makes a 4/5. Yeah, I'll attack with that. And I don't mind them blocking. And now I've presented lethal on next turn. Because if I don't block, I can give this thing unblockable with Suspicious Bookcase. So it's on you, opponent. What do you want to do? They attack. I don't think they can deal an additional 10 damage to me. It's not very likely that they can. Not impossible, but not likely. Okay, let's give that card unblockable, just because. Oh, interesting. I see. So they did have an out. Okay. Now this turn I'll be taking 4. I'll be essentially... Well, that's not great. Let's just hope they don't have any... Well, that's just awful. This is not going to really do anything for me, is it? I think I've got one... Yeah, I have one basic left in the entire deck. There it is. Come on, game. I have no lands left in my entire deck. Okay. If they hit a mountain, I'm dead. Oh fuck. I meant to block. I accidentally clicked through the blocker step. Whatever. I didn't have a... I had a slim chance of getting out of that, but... They just came back too hard. I couldn't really deal with it. Alright. Let's hope for a good game this time. And that was also a good game right there. It could have been... Up until like that very last turn, it could have been anyone's game at some point. I could have hit a decent, massive creature. Or they could have done what they did. So, it wasn't a bad game. Yeah, I'll take this. I'll keep this hand. Probably not going to play Feral Hydra until most of the rest of my hand is gone. Because a 1/1 Feral Hydra is not going to do much for me. Though I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll go ahead and play it on 1, because it is also mana sink. Like, if I have 3 mana late in the game, I can just dump it all into putting counters on this thing. But it flattens out my curve a little bit, so I have a turn 2 play at least. Now I play Fertilid. So what do they got? Red and white. It's not red and white. It's actually white and white. They have unicorns and the Legion deck. I see. Okay, now the question is... I think I drop Oracle of Moldiah. so I can hit as many land drops as I can and get those extra land drops. It's much more efficient ramp than just activating Fertilid twice. So next turn what I'll probably do... Ooh, Emil the Blessed. The good old unicorn boy. You'll love to see it. Emil's good. I'm going to play this just so we can start pumping value out of it. I don't really need to block Emil this turn, because they're probably going to attack with Emil, if I had to guess. Raise the alarm, okay. Yep, got a few triggers. Probably want to draw the cards. I wouldn't worry too much about putting the counters on those creatures. Yep, draw 1, draw 2, and then, I don't know, maybe you put a counter on one of them. There you go. No blocks, I'll just take the 4. Activate Fertilid, search up a forest. That's Teferi's Aegis Insight. I think I want to leave back Elemental Uprising as a surprise block. I'm also not going to attack at all. Not even with the Onerophage. So what I can probably do this turn, if things go the way I want them to, is they attack with Emil. I play Elemental Uprising, animate one of my forests. And then I'd still have mana to put another counter on Feral Hydra. Okay, come on. Yes, they're attacking with Emil. Okay, so now before blockers, play Elemental Uprising on a forest. And now, assuming they have no tricks here, block with the forest and trade for Emil. And then before damage, I want to activate Fertilid so I still get value out of this forest, and damn. Alright, well, I tried. Let's search up another forest. So we're mana neutral here. We lose a forest, but that's fine. Narcolepsy. Yeah, I'll do that to the makeshift battalion. I still want to leave back blockers. I'm all out of resources at this point. It's just whatever I draw off the top of my deck. Though it's a good thing I have Feral Hydra as a mana sink. Interesting. I don't like that attack. It makes me think they have some kind of a pump spell. Yeah, they had the pump spell. Oh, man. Well. I probably just lose. Let's block Emil. And this. Okay. Well, I was hoping for a land off the top. Nope. Well, now they've used 2 pump spells. Valorous Steed. Yeah, value the card draw over the counters. Okay, kill Emil. And Mentor the Meek, and this, what? And that's not a great attack for you, friend. You get 2 damage in. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Now, ideally, I start hitting lands off the top so I can start getting a lot of value off my Spore Mound. What are you doing, opponent? Your go. I don't usually like to do that because it makes it seem like I'm being impatient, but really, like, what are you doing, friend? You've attacked? You're tapped out. You might have, like, a land drop? But what is taking so long? They might have DC'd. Or I might have DC'd. It's possible. It's possible they've already passed the turn and it's on me. But since it's them... We'll see if their timer runs out and it doesn't pass to me, then it's probably me. But it seems to be them. Their timer is running out, as it should. What's possible is they clicked the attack all button last turn and they didn't mean to, and now they're being extremely salty because all their good cards are dead. Alright. Play a land. Play a Tome Anima. I don't feel comfortable attacking just yet, but next turn I will start swinging in. Oh, hello. Welcome back. It's going pretty good. Sorry you can't sleep. My opponent seems to have left the game. He seems to have disconnected. Oh, well, thank you, Alice. Yeah, we're just, I mean, we might win here. Yep, there we go. Opponent just DC'd. Okay. I mean, a win's a win, but it doesn't feel like a good win if it's because your opponent Muxus. Alright, I'm gonna go on a little rant here. Muxus Goblin Grande, or Grandee, or however you're supposed to say it, is a stupid card that absolutely ruined Historic when it first came out. And for months afterwards. It seems harmless if you just look at the stats. It's a 6 mana 4/4 that gets bigger whenever it attacks for each goblin you control, and it doesn't even have trample. But when you look at the fact that when at ETBs you get the top 6 goblins that are cheaper than Muxus, that is every single goblin in the goblin deck, into play, and like 8 of the cards in that deck give all your goblins haste, and then there's the possibility that you hit like whatever that other stupid goblin is, Krenko I think it's called, where you tap it and get a number of goblins, where that's the number of goblins you control, and then you probably hit a chieftain, which gives all your goblins +1/+1. Essentially, your opponent could have absolutely nothing on the board, and then they play a Muxus and they win while you're at 20 life. It's a stupid card. I hate it. With that said, let's resign. And we did a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with Jumpstart. I'm really happy to see it back. It's a great way. First of all, it's a great way when you're first starting out to learn Magic. It's essentially like getting those practice decks and just like mashing them together and see what happens. It's kind of like doing that. But it's also... It's unfair to discuss goblins without mentioning the card that lets you put any number of goblins on top of your deck so you always draw Muxus and always get the hit you need. That card, yeah. That's a dumb... Yeah. Goblins are dumb. I hate goblins. But yeah, Jumpstart's just a good format. It's fun. It's fun in a different way than Constructed or like Commander or Draft is. It has a similar feel to Draft, except the thing is you kind of have an idea of what you're going to get based on which pack you pick. So, but it's just a real fast way to jump into the game. And my favorite thing about Jumpstart is all those cards are historic legal. Meaning, if you're like me with this account, who has, like, basically no historic cards in their collection, it helps you build up that collection pretty fast. And it only costs 2,000 gold per entry, plus however many gems you feel like spending, which is pretty easy to build up. So, absolutely, if you have MTGA... Even if you're not brand new to the game, I recommend you play Jumpstart. Jumpstart is just fun. It's a fun format. And I'm glad it's back. It's back until, I want to say, July 8th. So, give it a go. Absolutely. Give it a go. With that said, I've been streaming for a little bit longer. Actually, an hour longer than I usually do when I stream Magic. I usually only go for 3 hours, but I've been having too much fun with Jumpstart. And I also wanted to finish off my daily quests. So, thank you everyone so much for showing up. And we're going to go ahead and raid a friend here who is actually debuting. Oh, well, fuck. Damn it. His stream just ended. Well, check out Kitsune Gaming. Damn. I wanted to raid you during your debut, but whatever. Let's go for Bruce. Bruce is a good person. A good friend. Let's... It says Shark is loading. I don't know. I kind of want to raid someone that I know for certain is not about to end their stream. Let's go for Yasho then. Yasho, I think, is doing fine. Yeah, thank you all so much for coming out here. I had a lot of fun. And here's a reminder. This is our, this right here is our raid message. So go ahead and type that in chat when we raid Yasho. Have a wonderful day. And thank you all so much for being here. I had a lot of fun. Bye-bye.
Who am I playing against this time? I would like it to be like a... What? Oh, what was it? Haru! Thank you so much for the raid!